Hello again, Struckwap. Welcome back to another evening of me streaming. It could be day where you're watching from though. So, hello again to everyone. Today it will be Torchlight Frontiers. I'm just checking why the game is not there. Never mind, there we go. It's showing up now. So yeah, it will be Torchlight Frontiers. In the holiday spirit, I will be doing some various types of content. Anyone would be welcome to join me if they have access to the game and we can play together. I could help you level up, farm, do missions, do bosses, whatever. Things are getting wiped. Things are getting wiped next year in like 3 weeks or so from now. So anyone who is playing the game shouldn't try too hard to farm certain stuff. Just enjoy the game, the story, explore the different aspects of the game if you've just started playing it, and know that all your progress will be lost, so just enjoy it while it lasts until the wipes. And then there's gonna be a lot more stuff to do, and things would completely change in regards to leveling, I'm assuming. So we'll see how it goes though. We will see next year. Alright, I'm gonna start with the mage and then I'm gonna move on to playing some of my other characters. And don't be afraid to ask questions, even if you're watching a replay, not the live version of this stream. Even if you're watching the replay, always happy to answer some questions that any of you might have regarding the game. So, okay, I think everything's set up on my end when it comes to the stream, and I can just move on to maybe doing a bit of contracts, just having some linear stuff to follow. I'm just gonna do what I normally do, which is break the game by by doing something specific, like taking all the quests of one frontier, doing them, then taking all the quests of another frontier and doing them. This results in longer loading times. This is how I break the game. Taking all the quests, all the contract quests before starting to do them. I will only take all the ones from this frontier, then all the ones from the other frontier.
Quest started.
So I took 3 quests. Next off is taking 3 quests there. And anyone watching as well, happy holidays to everyone. Regardless what type of holidays we are celebrating, I know there's a lot of different types around the world, different cultures, etc. So enjoy your fun. And yeah, if you need help, just let me know. I don't mind helping anyone today at all. Well, I normally don't mind helping anyone, especially in this game. But yeah, I'm gonna just do some casual playing of this and that, and we'll see how it goes. Knowing that there's a wipe, I even don't care about what I'll drop, what I'll farm, what I'll upgrade, and etc. I'm really hoping that when when they rework the leveling system, it's gonna be much more pleasant to max out the character, to reach the limit of a frontier and to reach the limit of your character skill points and jump into the end game content. And knowing that items item stats will not be frontier specific. This is something amazing for some of the people who are not big fans of the frontier system. I actually like the frontier system and I didn't mind having to farm for different gear for different frontiers, but since many of the people don't like this, I guess the developers decided to change it to make it more user friendly. So there's so many things that were revealed last week on Friday in this holiday stream that the extra team did. They revealed so much good stuff. So if anyone hasn't watched it, you can go ahead and head to the twitch.tv/play Torchlight and watch the recording of Friday the Friday stream, which was on the 20th of December, and there's a lot of useful info there. I mean, all of those streams that extra does is worth watching for the info. So when you have time and you want to know more about the game directly from the source, heading over to the twitch.tv/play Torchlight is always a good place to start. Alright, I took all the quests I can, so I'm just gonna go to the lowest zone and gradually increase my zones, and I'm just gonna do those, but at any time I might decide to just stop doing those and just move on to maps, to endgame maps. So if anyone wants to see me play some high level content, let me know and I'll switch. If you want to see me play a different build, let me know, I'll switch. If you want to see me play a different character, I don't mind accommodating for that as well today. There is no plan on whatever it's supposed to be done, I'm just gonna improvise a lot today. Starting with some contracts, because at least that's providing me some sort of guideline as to what to do. Okay, Westwoods, let's go into the Westwoods. Westwoods. I can't wait to get my hands on some ranged weaponry when update 10 hits. And also to see the new frontier. And the new relics for that frontier. And the new skills. I mean, Mage with Shadow Step together with Luminous Run, definitely speeding around the map. Definitely gonna be fun times on the Mage. I know the first character again I would be leveling would kind of 99%. I'm sure that I'm gonna go for a Mage for the first one to level up once the things are wiped. Alright, one of the quests I think was just completed. Let's go ahead and complete the other one. Where are the maps? I'm supposed to be picking up some maps from those cages. Maps, 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 maps. Alright, one more. Which reminds me, let's disable the high-vid stuff. I don't want to be tracking the high-vid stuff. I will be doing some high-vid in a bit. I'm probably gonna need like an hour to complete the quests for this frontier, maybe a bit more. But I may decide to just not complete them, because I don't know, it doesn't matter that things are gonna get changed and wiped, so at the moment anyone who's playing in the game, my advice to you would be to just enjoy it, try to explore the different systems. If you're new to the game, just try to get used to the mechanics, so that in January, when update 10 hits and when all the data is wiped, you would have some sort of idea of what skills you like to play, what skills you wanna build around, and all that stuff. And I'm definitely gonna be enjoying making content for the game once the wipe hits. I'm definitely gonna spend a lot of time on it, leveling up, getting builds ready for everyone, getting some guides for all the new and changed systems and everything that you can think of. So I think I've done the quest here. Maybe just another group. Let's get another group over here. Where did the group go? Oh, it's on the other end. over here. While we're at it, might as well kill Stabby. He kinda got pierced with that spell. Okay. Anything good here? Not really.
Your pack is full.
And my pet's flink. I'm gonna go to... Let's go to my fort. Get rid of some of the stuff I've got at the moment and go on to the next quest zone. But yeah, from all the stuff on the travel board, which reminds me to post the link for the travel board for everyone who might be watching live on or on replay. The link for the travel board. I do have a command, but I also have the link right now that I can just paste in the chat. For all the information regarding what's coming with the next update in 3 weeks or so, you can check the work in progress in this travel board. The work in progress is coming with update 10. And it's a lot of stuff over there, and there's also a lot of stuff we haven't they haven't added in the travel board that we already kind of heard about, and they already hinted about some more D2-esque things. I'm wondering if that's gonna be something to do with items or whether that's gonna be something to do with gear, but we'll see. And they also hinted about more things that we have in our fort, such as the ancient work tree. More things that we grow, like from saplings to big things, things that we sink stuff into. So there's gonna be more things with similar mechanics when update 10 hits. Alright, let's just break down some gear. Let's just break it down. And what's this? Some low level boots. I really don't need those. Okay, now next off, I'm gonna need to move to the second zone, to this one, to do some quests there. I'm wondering how the contract system would change. And there's only one bad thing about the wipe, and that is I've been collecting certain items to showcase the different visual looks, visual sets of the game. And I've been getting so close to collecting all the sets over the past the past 9 months or 10 months I've been playing the game. I think it's 9 months. And I might just before the wipe try and do a recording, a few seconds of per se equipping all the high vid purple and blue items, the skittering thorax, the skittering set. I might try and just do a few seconds recording because I really wanted to make videos about all the different visually similar items, visual sets as I like to call them. I've been trying to collect all of them before I do that, but might just have to record the footage before the wipe hits. Unless Extra plans on doing something like that themselves to showcase the different skins that can be collected throughout the game. And I might do something for all the weapons I've got. May not be all of them, but at least it's all I have looted. So before the wipe I'm gonna try and do something like this. Record some of that stuff I've gotten over the time. I've spent playing the game. What difficulty am I playing on? Okay, on difficult. Not sure why those traps did so much damage to me. That didn't seem like the right amount of damage I should be taking from a trap in a low level zone. So my quest in here is to go to the goblin stash. What's there? Dog tags, firing pins. Right, what of stuff to be looted here, quest wise.
You have completed a quest.
Alright, I'm gonna take this route here. Not going through the traps again. So Torchlight would be a great game. Torchlight Frontiers would be a great game for the more casual ARPG players who don't wanna have to go and look a build on the internet to start playing the game. The game allows you to pick any combination of skills and items you want and still be able to play it without feeling that you're sacrificing DPS or something else. I mean, there's still some variety to the builds, but the variety doesn't make the build viable, rather it allows you for a different playstyle. And this is the beauty of it. It's so nicely balanced that even though there are some builds that are slightly more powerful than the others, the difference is not huge like in most other RPGs where you can end up making a complete trash build and not be able to complete the game with it. And this is something very difficult to make in an ARPG, to make complete balance that allows for every skill to be viable. If I chose to use Holy Bolt, I can complete the game with Holy Bolt. If I chose to use Unholy Bolt, I can do that. If I chose to use Spirit Well, Energy Spike, any skill, name it, and I can try and make a build around it. And with the introduction of the new legendary items with special affixes that are built in and that modify certain skills, that further emphasizes how every skill would have a legendary that speaks to it in a way and provides some sort of synergy for some sort of a build centered around that skill. Even without those legendaries at the moment, the game can be played with any combination of skills, but with the introduction of those, the ones that were slightly weaker would have some very nice setups with them to try out. There's gonna be a lot of stuff for me to look forward to in this game. It's like a nice playground for people like me who enjoy testing out weird ways to play the game. Weird combinations between weapons and skills and armors that give different stats and provide different playing experience when combined. Okay, let's kill those elites. I'm going for the quest zone. I'm not even sure what quest I'm doing, but I'm just gonna follow the question marks. Oh yeah, it's a quest to go and get Wide Vault. Never mind, never mind. And then there should be the alpaca quest. Alpacas saved. Oh, maybe I've done it already. But I kind of suspected that eventually, even though they were saying there wouldn't be any wipes, eventually something would make them change the system for the better and end up resulting in a wipe. And I think it's really for the better what would be happening if they decide to completely rework the leveling and progression system to make it less grindy. That's my suspicion of what really caused this wipe, is that they're completely revamping and reworking the whole progression and leveling, and they probably would change the limits of the gear. The maximum gear levels maybe would change, the maximum frontier levels maybe would change. We will see. We will see how the progression would be. My guesses would be the frontier levels would not be tied to the skill levels, to the skill points, so that whenever they add new frontiers with their own frontier levels, probably they don't want to break the limit of 100 skill points that we allocate. Maybe that's not gonna be 100 now, maybe it's gonna change. But my guess is they're thinking or maybe already made a system where adding new frontiers wouldn't interfere with the progression of the limited progression of character skill points, to make sure that they don't have to keep giving the people more skill points for each frontier for more skills, etc., but to just keep them separate. And that's probably one of the things that my guess is in regards to the big changes that would be coming. It would make sense for something like that to be part of the changes. But as I said, it's just a guess, and in less than a month we should know the answer, whether this is how it's gonna be or not. But since their whole philosophy of the game would be to keep adding new frontiers, new content, it does make sense to make sure that the skill point progression is not tied to those that much, and maybe just the gear progress. But they also said that the gear is not gonna be frontier specific. Maybe there will be, of course, gear that only drops in certain frontiers, but the stats on the gear. Probably another guess of mine would be, since now we have poison damage, fire damage, poison resistance, fire resistance, etc., damage to goblins, damage to Netherrim. Maybe what they would do is elemental damage resistance, like elemental resistance that includes poison, uh, lightning, fire for the three frontiers that we'll have, the shock one, the fire one, and the poison one. So maybe they would call it elemental resistance, and the one that's resistance against goblins, Netherrim, etc., maybe they would call it frontier resistance, frontier defense. So maybe that's how it's gonna be, like elemental defense and frontier defense. This would be something nice if they separate it that way. And when you're in Central Frontier, you have defense against the enemies that are in that frontier, maybe. And while you're in another, this defense gets applied to count against the enemies, the natives of that one. This is just another guess of mine, but my guesses are not always true. Most of the times, probably far off from what's gonna happen, but we'll see. I do like theorizing what could be. Okay, a lot of blue stuff to get rid of. Let's go to the fort first. I really hope that one of the changes is a rework of the enchanting system to not be collecting recipes, but to rather be something like sockets in Diablo, where you find the gem and put the gem you want. This would be much better than the way the enchantment system is right now. And maybe with the enchanting outer you can upgrade the gems to be stronger. So you find the basic gem, maybe with the enchanting NPC here, you can use those recipes to just upgrade a certain gem to be able to give you stronger results when placed in a piece of armor. This would be the better option. Or make it like Diablo, find 3 gems and combine them into a stronger one. Having few grades, that would also be nice. But this one is just too much RNG on top of RNG, and this is the things I at first thought would be great system, but then I realized how you can end up spending hundreds of thousands of gold on a certain item and still not get the 2 stats you want. So for an enchanting system, what they have at the moment, at first seems like a great idea, then you realize it's not that great of an idea and it could be very RNG. Still, it's not as bad as the RNG you can see in other games when it comes to upgrading, but not befitting the more casual style Torchlight Frontiers seems to be gunning for. So I'm really hoping one of the reworks is in the enchanting system. So we did this, now it's time for this one. Gobskill Canyon, Haunted Cemetery, those 2 zones. Alright, let's do Haunted Cemetery first, as I normally do. Getting close. Ah, invisible wall. Wait, did I go into the wrong place? Oh shit, I think I went to the wrong place. I think I went into what's it, Snotskin Village instead of cemetery. Oh, never mind. It is the haunted cemetery. For a moment there I read Snotskin Village on top of the portal that led me to this place, but must have just misread it. What am I supposed to kill here? Hidden skeletal warriors, so those are the ones that do the little dance. I call them the dancing skeletons. So there should be some here. And those are skeletal archers, never mind. This one, skeletal warrior. So 2 out of 6. one should be a hidden one. Okay. Keep it moving. Elites. Alright. And I need a few gargoyles and a mimic chest. I keep forgetting to look for that. So now I'm probably gonna have to backtrack a bit for that mimic chest. But there should be some gargoyles here. 1, 2. Okay, those two should do. So now for the mimic chest, let's go this way. Maybe there's one there. Nope, no chest there. Maybe let's just make sure I've checked everything. Let's check over there. You never know where the chest is hiding. Oh, look at that spider outside of the map boundaries. And this unique's gonna die. Oh, pet, go sell some items, pet. So I'm still on the lookout for a mimic chest somewhere in this zone. Yeah, if anyone wants to see me demonstrate some other skills different than the ones I'm using, let me know. I can switch around some of my active skills. I can show you some different ways to play this, and I can also switch to a different character. I mean, I will be switching to a different character in a moment when I'm done with this frontier, most likely. Maybe before that, when it comes to the contracts. I'm not even sure I even want to complete all the contracts, but let's see. My rewards are full. Let's remove some of the stuff here. Destroy, 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 destroy. Okay. The one thing I would miss the most would be the fort I spent so much time making, having to redo it from scratch. I just did it from scratch like less than a month ago. I redid all my decorations of the fort from scratch, which is pretty time consuming. But it will be fun. There's gonna be new decorations and things for the fort, So I will make sure when I redo my fort after the wipe to redo it in a different way than now. Gotta test the new stuff every time there is some. This is one of my favorite looking blue helmets, by the way. Just looks so sick for a blue helmet. Some of the blue gear is definitely very underrated, and it should be fun when we are able to transmog items once they implement the transmog system that allows us to put skins of one item onto another one. I do like some of the simple and more minimalistic design of the blue items a lot, and probably most of the times I would be, oh, a mimic chest, yeah, I would be remodeling my gear to look like some of the blue items. This helmet is probably one of my favorite, together with another one I found on the Realm Master. The Realm Master, there's a very good good looking white helmet for the Realm Master. So, hunting for a mimic. I'm pretty sure it's somewhere at the start of the map and I've just missed it. So far no chests to be found. Okay. Oh!
You've perished.
Well, those traps are a bit annoying. Alright, that's actually gonna be helping me because I'm gonna resurrect the low entrance. So that was a 2-shot from some traps. Very badly made scaling of the damage on wall maps. So what doesn't scale well is the defense stats. I mean, if I go to a high level map, this defense would give me a lot of damage prevented. But the damage of traps and certain things doesn't scale to match the need of lower damage prevented. So what we need is proper scaling of how effective certain defense is on a certain level. Because yeah, at high level you're gonna have high defense and it's gonna be good, but when you go down to a low level zone, this defense gets scaled down to that low level, but this low level still benefits from the same damage reduction formula. So the base damage really needs to not require that much damage prevention of the enemies in the low level zones. Because the low level character can't get that much defense due to the limitations of the low level gear. Hoping they've done some work on that in that regard with update 10 in regards to balancing certain scalings of the damage and the defenses. Right, where the hell is this mimic? There's just this part of the map that I've not been to. Am I missing something? I'm gonna quickly check again here where the gargoyles are. Yeah, I don't see a chest down there. This definitely should give me a question mark on the map when I have a quest to kill a mimic, if there is a mimic on the map. Cause I might end up spending an hour here trying to find it.
dying.
Yeah, so far I don't see a chest. Maybe there isn't one. Maybe it's glitched and it didn't spawn one when the map was created. This one? There we go, finally.
Quest finished.
Nice.
Become more famous.
And another fame level. Oh, and more deco bundles. Let's see what we'll get this time. Boot scrapper. Nice. That's very nice when you step on some shit and you wanna scrape it off of your feet. And a freaky mushroom. Those goblin beasts, they do leave some massive dunks on the floor every now and then. You don't want to step into this and not have a shit scraper or shit scrapper in your fort. Let's check the new stuff I got. So this I got from one of the bundles. This one's pretty nice. You can have two of those. This one's nice. Oh, this is another planning table and it looks different than the one I've already got. Explorer's Globe. A lot of fun stuff. Alright, let's see the freaky mushrooms. Where do I want to put some? Over here somewhere. What? Where did it appear? Okay, I guess it doesn't want to appear anywhere. What else can we make? That's new and I've never seen it. This one, I've not seen this one before because I got it from the deco bundle and this one's pretty nice. Ooh, pretty cool. Maybe I should have put this there though. Wow, big nether stones. Yay. So I don't want those anymore. Alright. What else is here? The short nether stones. Let's see what we can do with this. Okay, one is enough. Yeah, I wanted to check some of the stuff before it's gone. I wanted to make sure I know what it looks like when placed down. I think I've checked all of the other stuff. Let's see about structure. Anything I haven't seen myself. Already placed one of those. Okay. So I am inside the rug. My feet are not stepping on top of it, but that's weird. Alright, let's do some more questing. Enough messing around with the environment. Um, but just wanna get rid of some items. We've got a quest back there in Gobscue Canyon. So let's go to Gobscue Canyon, get some brambles down. And if anyone needs help with whatever leveling, questing, hit me up. I'm gonna help you. If you already have access to the game and are just like starting out right now, my advice again, I'm gonna repeat it. I said it earlier in the start of the stream. Since there's gonna be wipe, don't take it too seriously. Just enjoy it, explore the features of the game, get familiarized with all the different systems, so that once the game wipes next month, you could kind of have some understanding of the basics and how things work. and a lot of the things would change. So even the understanding you're gonna be getting, a lot of the things would change, such as the frontier defenses, as they said, would be there won't be frontier specific defenses, and the gear would not have frontier specific stats and frontier specific levels. So that's gonna be fun stuff. Less limitations, more freedom. The more the freedom, the better sometimes. When is the freedom too much freedom? I guess there's always a limit, but sandbox games, for example, like the one I recently tested, Fractured, are pretty nice because they give you a lot of stuff to do, to play around, a lot of freedom. Fortunately, Fractured is still as well early in the alpha, and it's again a game from a small team, but they have a very ambitious project. They have a project, the Fractured MMO has a project that has, I think, 12,000 kilometers worth of land that you can explore without loading times, with spatial OS, which, if you don't know what spatial OS is, it's basically uh, a system software that allows you to control different servers, workers. I'm not good with the technicals, but I'm gonna say, let's say you have different servers, and then you're chaining those servers together with spatial OS, and spatial OS is like the link between them that handles all the stuff to make it work seamlessly, like one big world. Like you have server workers and then the other one that's linking them. Kind of bad at explaining it, you're probably better off watching a video, but yeah, Fractured MMO is a very nice project that hopefully within a year and a half maybe would be where they're aiming the game would be on launch. I think at the moment it's very early in the development though. And the stress test I was able to participate in a few days ago, not few days, few weeks ago, did show that they definitely had some technical difficulties. We managed to break the server multiple times, or the servers, one of the platforms, I think. Assuming something similar would be happening with Torchlight Frontiers when it opens its doors to the masses. We would be breaking servers when there's some closed beta stress tests or whatever. I'm wondering whether closed beta would start with update 10 or maybe with update 11 or 12. But the developers stated on Friday that they're aiming for shipping next year. So by the end of next year, if they are correct with the estimation, we should be able to see this game go live as a launched game, fully launched, not alpha, not beta, but a completely released game. They've got a full year to make that, and I think it's more than enough time to release the game. So until to find some more dried brambles. Alright, there's some here. Wait, I can't see it. Oh, there we go, I see it now. Oh, look at how many things there are there that can be picked up. And quest complete. Since I'm already getting close to the boss of this map, I'm gonna rush and kill it. Lazy Eye, Sniper of Pets. Let's see what pet I'm gonna get. That's another, okay, it's glitched. Another thing, I'm sad that I couldn't get for 3 or 4 months since the pets exist. I still couldn't get my hands on some of the pet skills, such as the stun one and the defender. This one I got 2 weeks ago. After months of trying to get it, months of opening pet chests and whatever you want, and I still couldn't get it. Thankfully, I at least got this one now, so I'm still to see Defender and Screeching Stun. Hopefully, they do change how often certain skills are unlocked when the game launches, not game launches, but when the game wipes and updates with update 10 next month. Ogre Bezimani. The name of this monster actually means the nameless ogre. Interesting. Wondering who researched the name. It's in some sort of it sounds similar to my language, but also sounds similar more to Russian. So either close to Bulgarian or to Russian. But interesting name, nevertheless, of the enemy we just killed. Maybe there's an Eastern European somewhere in the team there to provide them with info, or someone with some sort of Eastern European uh, relatives or whatever. Hey Romper! Welcome Romper to my Twitch. Nice to see you here. Thanks for the follow. And I hope you enjoy your stay in the Struck Pub. If you have any questions or you wanna play together, if you have access to the game, feel free to ask. I don't mind helping, answering questions, or even showing you anything you want to see in the game. I have all the classes, I have got them leveled up, I can show you different skills, abilities, and yeah, feel free to ask anything. About this game or other games I stream and play content and upload content for.
Romper, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Struck Club.
Let's wait for the loading. Wait, did I get stuck? Never mind. Actually, yeah, I did. I do seem to get stuck if I'm not sure how I did it. Like now I'm stuck. Never mind. Now I can move. So it's weird. My
Any
character
ideas
gets
on
stuck
how to
here.
get a key?
How to get a key? Well, currently there are few
Been
ways.
waiting 2 weeks.
Oh, there's people who've been waiting over a year, but yeah, if you've registered 2 weeks ago, your best bet is to go every Friday on the official Twitch channel, which is twitch.tv/play Torchlight. I'm gonna post this command. Hope this brings up.
https://www.twitch.tv/playtorchlight, official TLF Twitch.
So this is the official Torchlight Frontiers Twitch, and over there every Friday at around 11 a.m. Pacific time, which is 7 in the evening United Kingdom time, British time, and around 8 in the evening German, Austrian, and other Central European country time. In my time it's around 9 p.m. But yeah, every Friday, but the next couple of weeks they won't be doing that because it's holidays. So I think probably the safe bet would be the next stream would be Friday the 9th, the 10th of January. Maybe the 10th of January on Friday is when there would be a stream. I highly doubt it that on the 3rd of January there would be a stream. So let's say on the 10th of January there would be a stream. Normally on those streams, sometimes they give away keys. I'm not saying that 100% every time there would be some keys given away to the viewers, but that's a good place to start. Many of my viewers have already won keys through giveaways from the official channel that I've been telling them to go and watch the streams. And I'm not telling you to watch the stream just because of the keys, but there's great information from the source itself, from the development team. So you can learn about things that are to come to the game. You can learn about things that are happening on the backside, on the what's it called, behind the curtain, like how the development process of certain things is. So it's definitely fun watching those streams, and there's also recordings of those streams for up to 30 days. So you can rewatch some of those if you want to learn more about certain things. Also, another thing you can do is pay attention to the Twitter channel, which is twitter.tv/playtorchlight. I'm gonna do the command for the link.
https://twitter.com/playtorchlight, official TLF Twitter.
So on the official Twitter, every now and then there are contests where the players or the people who are following them can do certain things to participate in the contest with a chance to win one or a few keys. So that is one of the things you can do. There are other places, but I'm not gonna mention them because some of the other places I am against. They're doing something illegal uh, to grant access to the game to people, so I'm not gonna mention them. But yeah, I stay away from any sources of access to the game that are not official. If it's not official source of access, they're doing something illegal to sell access for a game that is supposed to be free to play and to be in alpha at the moment. So stay away from those dodgy websites. Even if they do end up giving you a key for the money you pay, first of all, you're supporting them, and their business is basically douchebag scummy business. And second of all, they might actually end up stealing some financial data or whatever, so it's always dodgy with those websites, some of those websites. I suggest it's best to just be patient and try and watch the Twitch streams. That's the best bet if you wanna try and get some access. There might be sometimes the American streamers get granted keys to give away during their streams as part of a sponsored stream. But that's probably only for American streamers and probably for streamers that are not 18 plus like my channel. My channel is strictly 18 plus. I can't be bothered not to be vulgar or not to use other swear words or whatever and say crap about different things. So I definitely don't expect to be affiliated with a sponsored stream for this game, because this game's audience is not 18 plus, but it's also including kids and anything like that. But pay attention, there are some other streamers, like there's a moderator in the official Discord called Torchlight Fox. He streams and he's a great guy. When I started out streaming the game, he also provided me some assets that I might end up using in my stream. I did not end up using them, but it was nice of him to provide those in case I needed them. So definitely a great guy, Torchlight Fox. And there were a few other guys, Badger Attack, and then there was another one called Syntactic. Both of those guys, Syntactic and Badger Attack, I've heard a few months ago they did get granted keys to give away. I'm not sure whether they still stream the game. whether they gave up, but you never know. They're just throwing some names out of other people who stream and sometimes might end up doing sponsored streams. If I do get my hands on a key though, if I do get my hands on a key, I always put it on a giveaway on my channel. I did get my hands on one when there was the Extra Wife charity event, and they rewarded everyone who donated to the charity event a key. So that way I got one. Although when they do giveaways on the official Twitch, I try to not sign up, and I never sign up because I already have access to the game, and it would be greedy of me to try and get another key and to rob someone else of the chances of getting a key for themselves. Just doesn't seem like a good move if I do that. Because even if I get it, I'm gonna give it away myself, so there's no point in participating in the giveaways myself. But yeah, if you have any other questions about the game, if you wanna see me play some other characters, don't hesitate to ask me. Today I'm just chilling, I'm just playing this because this game is not something that requires too much of a... It doesn't require you to be a rocket scientist to make a build. You can just mumbo jumbo together a few skills, and even if you don't synergize your gear to match your skills, you're still gonna be able to complete the stuff. So you don't have to worry about min-maxing, and you don't have to go and watch builds for this game to be able to complete it. Some synergized builds would help you be slightly more powerful due to the resulting synergies, but it doesn't mean
I
that
am really waiting for this.
that you need a
Lost Ark and Core
synergy.
Fun.
Kevin Kidder, welcome to my YouTube dude. Lost Ark and Core Punk definitely seem fun. I actually played Lost Ark, and Lost Ark is more of an MMO game than isometric game. So Lost Ark is more suitable for people who want the more hardcore MMO experience. If you want a more casual experience, I think Torchlight Frontiers would be perfect. If you want something that's middle ground, Wosen is a great choice of a game. It is currently discounted, and Wosen launches at the end of January, I think the 30th of January. And it's gonna have 3 acts of story, 90 levels to explore, and other things. Currently Wosen is in beta, so if you buy the game now you get access to the beta. And there's not much to do in the beta, but when the game launches I think it would be the perfect middle ground for people who don't want something as hardcore as Path of Exile and as complicated as Path of Exile, but don't want something as simplified as maybe, or as casual as this game. So Wolsen is perfect for maybe people who want something similar to Diablo 3, but slightly different in its own way, and having a bit more depth than Diablo 3 when it comes to building the passives. And it's on CryEngine, so the game definitely looks beautiful, but currently in the beta there isn't much to do. So my current suggestion for the games that are coming out very soon would be this one. I'm also looking forward to Minecraft Dungeons. Minecraft Dungeons... I mean, not everyone enjoys the aesthetic of Minecraft. Not everyone likes that type of aesthetic. But the gameplay footage I've seen seems very fun, and it seems very easy to just jump right into the game,
Yes,
get some gear,
I watched
kill some
you
stuff.
play Wolsen and purchased it on Steam. I added you on Steam but so busy at work to start it.
Oh nice, nice dude. Yeah, don't worry about starting it right now. Right now the only thing that you can benefit from for starting the game is just to get a general feel about the game. just to kind of get an idea what the game would be when it launches. There's definitely a lot of ARPGs in the works. A lot of them in the works, and we'll see how they would progress with their development. It's good to know that Lost Ark is getting brought to the market. And it's definitely gonna scratch a niche for people who wanna have isometric PvP, who wanna compete with others, who are playing the games to prove to the others that they're better than them and to scratch their egos. I personally try to avoid games that have competitive aspects,
Do you recommend
because
Grim Dawn?
competitive brings the worst out of players in most online games. I'm a big fan of co-op games, games where you don't have competitive aspects, even if it's a PvE competitive aspect where you don't compete with others. But I do like eventually a competitive mode where you're like competing for better time, something like that, like the rifts in Diablo 3 is something fun when it's done well. When it's done well, when there's a limit of how far you can go. And when there's limit of how much stats you can get, unlike in Diablo 3 where you can just keep getting endless influx of stats by grinding for paragons. So there's ways of doing competitive PvE right, and there's ways of doing it wrong. And when this game adds, if it adds competitive, I hope they do it right. I hope they don't emphasize too much on it. And just make it something that's optional, that's not needed to get some good rewards or anything. Maybe just some cosmetic stuff being rewarded every now and then would be nice. Because this game would have a good system where you can place certain models of one item onto another one of the same archetype. Which Wolsen would also have. It's always nice to have transmog or reskin or whatever you want to call the system. I'm always a big fan when people have the freedom to change what their gear looks like without having to change the gear itself. But Torchlight Frontiers is definitely something fun. Warhammer Chaos Bane is another game I stream and make content for. And it is also currently on sale, but it's not for everyone. It's not for everyone, but if you're a Warhammer fan, maybe you might enjoy spending few hours into it, sinking few hours into it. There are definitely a lot of things I don't like about Warhammer Chaos Bane, but it's still fun to play every now and then and to try and find some new builds when they add new things into the game, new items and whatever. It's very limited in regards to itemization and build making. So that's one of the cons. You only have sets. You don't have any non-set builds when it comes to armor, and that's a big miss there. They could have added some unique items and maybe added some sort of special effects on each of those unique items that modify certain things. Like they did very well with the weapons. Certain weapons modify certain skills, certain weapons give you heroic versions of certain skills, certain weapons give you extra damage when there's burning enemies around you, or lower your HP and give you extra damage based on your HP. So the weapons in Warhammer Chaos Bane are very well made, but the armors are very limited, and it just telling you pick a set, stick to it. There's 4 sets for each class, that's it. No more choices, only 4 choices. So, what Torchlight Frontiers has already stated, the developers have stated that that's why they don't want sets. They don't want actual sets here because sets eliminate a lot of the possibilities for making a build. There would be soft sets where you would get some benefits from equipping certain pieces of a certain soft set together with other pieces to give you some bonuses, but you wouldn't be required to equip like what is it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pieces of armor from the same thing to get the bonus. I'm gonna quickly show you some images if you want to see what I mean by that. Uh, so I'm quickly opening this, so anyone who is interested what I'm talking about, you would be able to just see it in a moment. Just a second. So, okay, that's a bit too small. Let me quickly make it a bit better. No, that's not the set. That's something else. That's some skills that are coming in the game with update 10. So ignore this. But uh, those are some special types of items that would be included into the game, that would be introduced with update 10. Some of them, not all of them, but some of them would be introduced with update 10, others with future updates. But basically, this is an example of soft set. When you use a skill with cooldown blah blah blah, you gain blah blah blah. If you have two other celestial items equipped, gain twice as much mana. So you have the boots and then two more celestial items. Gives you some sort of a soft set. And that's just an example. So those items here I'm listing, I took them from the Discord channel, and those are kind of things that would be coming into the game eventually in one way or another. That's every legendary would kind of be reworked to have those special altered affixes, and that's gonna provide some extra layer of depth to the build making process when you're deciding what items to include in the build and what items to avoid. Okay, let's do this. There are certain things in this game that I've given feedback about and that I've stated I did not enjoy that much, and I'm hoping those would change soon with the upcoming update. At least some of them. Like the main thing I really am having a problem with is the leveling
This is only
thing.
playable by invitation only.
Currently, yeah. Currently, the only way to play this is to get invited. I'm gonna quickly change characters. I think it's about time to switch to a different character. Currently, it's only invite only. So if you've registered on the official website, eventually, when RNGesus or Woodcipher blesses you with Wook, you're gonna get accepted into the alpha. And they no longer send keys because keys can be sold, and there's a black market for keys, so they stopped sending people keys but rather provide their account with access to the game, which is the better option of handling things.
Got a fresh shipment of goods.
Much better option of handling things. They still do give away keys during giveaways on the official Twitch every Friday. But now they're on a holiday, so I think the next official Twitch would be on the 10th of January. 11 in the morning Pacific time, which is 7 in the UK in the evening and 8 in the evening in Germany time. So let's see, what gear have I got equipped here? I've got mostly defenses for Hivit. I could probably start some Hivit quests. Or I can go ahead and do some goblin quests without having that much gear for it. And there will be new frontier. So in 3 weeks or so there will be a new frontier coming. A lot of changes. I'm thinking the whole leveling system would be changed. That's why they were forced to wipe, because it's a major change. It's like a total rework of the foundation of the game. But there are definitely some great looking things in the game, and the combat feels very smooth. I'm really a big fan of the combat, especially some of the skills like this one are amazing skills. This one is such a great skill as well. The relic weapons would also change, and instead of them being relic weapons, they would just be relics. So you wouldn't be changing you wouldn't be switching your weapon with the relic, but rather just getting the effects from the relic without unequipping your current setup. And that's definitely a good change. But yeah, on the official Twitch you can watch some of those streams from the developers. Even if it's a recording, you can find some very helpful info. And on the Trello board, I can give you a link for the Trello board. I think I posted it earlier, but I'm not sure whether it's still there on YouTube. Let me check if I've got the link for you. This is the roadmap. On this roadmap you can see what's to come. Things under short-term goals are things that are not short-term goals, but under work in progress. If it's work in progress, that means it's coming with the next big update. And currently the next big update is update 10. That's coming roughly in 3 weeks, maybe 4 weeks, but I believe around 3 weeks from now. Kind of. So what's there is coming. What's in long-term goals is also coming, but not with the next update, but rather sometime in the future, unspecified when, with which update. But at least over there you can see some of the things they're planning on adding. Wolsen also has a Trello board, and I'm a big fan of developers who use Trello. It's a great way to show your community what you have in store for the future and what is being worked on, regardless whether it's bug fixes or whether it's major content additions or whether it's skins, cosmetics, etc. It's good to let us know what you want to add in your game if you're a developer. So two companies handling it pretty well. I think what Warhammer Chaosbane's developer could really benefit from is a Trello board as well, because it's very hard sometimes to find information regarding what they're working on and what's coming to the game soon. And for a game that had a bad press on the launch because they rushed it, I think Chaosbane could actually gain some good points with the players if they do add something like a public roadmap, like a Trello. Last Epoch is another game I'm really interested in playing, but I can't afford to get all the games I want at the same time, so it's gonna take a while before I can get it. I've been hearing stuff that it's pretty bland and boring, but then from other people I've been hearing that it's pretty great. So I guess until I get to play it myself, I'm just gonna wait and not trust other people, because the opinions are pretty mixed. Some people like it, some people hate it. Some people say it's still pretty early to judge it because there's a lot of stuff missing. But that's Team Early Access for you. Team Early Access is basically, yeah, mostly alpha games, sometimes beta games. Some people say that Last Epoch is listed as a beta, but it's actually an alpha. I could say the same about Wosen's beta. The beta of Wosen was meeting many core features, and by definition a beta has all its core features. All of the core features are implemented, and it's just about tweaking out and fixing bugs and just reconfiguring certain adjustments to the core systems instead of missing them and having to re-implement them. This game is definitely an alpha. By knowing what they're planning on adding and knowing that there's major systems missing, we can definitely confirm that this game is an alpha, and they're right to call it an alpha. And I was really surprised to learn that when Wosen launches, it's gonna have so many new things added. Because the beta seemed like an alpha, but what they're planning on adding on the launch definitely seems like the stuff we want to see on a launched game. I have actually played Lost Ark. I've played Lost Ark on the Russian servers. The only reason why I'm not streaming Lost Ark in the Russian servers is I can't find a free VPN that doesn't limit my upload and download speeds and limit me how much upload and download I can do per hour, per day, or whatever. And the ones that are paid, I cannot afford to do. Otherwise, I would have been streaming some Lost Ark every now and then, because I know a lot of people want to see it. But I guess there's probably by now plenty of people who are streaming the game, so that's fine. People should have plenty of places to get information about the game. What Lost Ark Russian and Korean versions seem to be is like it's like a very good place to get to learn some of the systems of the game before the Western release of it. Definitely a good place to start.
Your life
Don't
is
kill
slipping
me.
away.
Almost died there. And have much defenses for this zone. Alright, let's go to the Restless Glade. Kill some skeletons. Get those Kelly men wiped out. Wait. Oh, I'm missing one more thing here. Well, gotta go back. I missed one of the questionable stew things. I'm wondering where I missed it. It's normally close to the boss. So I probably missed the one that was close to the boss, because I definitely looted the one before that. The first one was somewhere here that I looted. Like around this turn. Could it be here that I've missed? No. Maybe here? No. There should be some question marks, but the weirdest part is I'm not seeing question marks on the map. My guess is it's really close to the boss where it is. Either this or it didn't spawn and it got glitched. I do remember looting two cauldrons though. I remember looting two cauldrons, but maybe the second didn't drop the stew as it normally does. Yeah, there isn't much more left to explore. No cauldron there that I can see. No cauldron here either. Alright, that's definitely weird. Well, screw this quest, is what I'm gonna say. Screw this quest, it's glitched. I'm just not spawning the second stew. Once the map resets, maybe I can revisit it later, but it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna finish off this frontier and then move on to the Hiveit for a change of scenery. Squash some insects, make them pop.
You are overloaded.
Okay. So what do I need to kill? 50 skelly men and Rodgord and get the jar of teeth. Let's find the cluster of skelly men. Oh, invisible wall, my best friend. Legendary. Wood beast arm guards. Right, let's kill some more. One shot. Trying to get the hotspots where more than just a few would spawn. This one should be one more here somewhere. Yeah, I got the bad seat of the map without many spawns. There should be more spawns close to the boss, I think, so maybe just keep rushing to the boss and eventually I'm gonna encounter a clusterfuck of enemies. Okay. No, there really aren't many skeletons. It definitely feels like I'm in a graveyard. Now I have to backtrack because there weren't enough on the way. Right, 10 more. Four more, come on. And that should sort it. Now let's go kill Rodgort and get that jar of teeth. Come on. Dead's End. Alright, he just got comboed. I did the damage, I did the vulnerability combo. Back to my fort now. I'm hoping that after update 10, and when update 10 comes, there would be a huge wave of invites. This is what I'm hoping for. To have a lot of people to play with when starting over from the scratch, from the beginning. And I want the game to start growing now in the next year. I want them to start gradually pumping up the numbers of the server's capacity and trying to stress test more and more. Because yeah, 1 year left until the end of 2020. And if they're not ready by the end of 2020, then that means they definitely are planning on getting more and more stuff into the game before launch. But I think my guess is summer 2020 is when the game would launch. August, maybe beginning of September, like late summer. But maybe they might want to do it around the Christmas holidays next year. Just hoping we would see more people, because the game definitely has a lot of people invited, but not many people are actually playing the game. When I'm in a town, I'm not seeing everyone that's in the game, that's in the town. But the most I've seen in a seat of town, because there's different seats of each town. It's not like every person that goes into the town sees every other person that's in the same place. There's different seats based on who is located where, and it gets connected to different nodes. But the most I've seen is 6 people or 7 people in the same place. That's the most I've seen in an outpost. Of course, most people are not in outposts, they're in their forts, and they're doing quests and doing map works and whatever else. But I can see in the Discord channel who are the active people, who are the people who play the game almost every day and kind of all the time. So let's finish up those quests. Not Skin Grove, Go Boot Ticket. Oh, and the Goblin Workshop here. I've not done the Goblin Workshop quest. Might go ahead and do it. So I'm probably won't be completing all the quests, and I'm just gonna switch over to my Forged in a moment and do some Hiveit, but I wanna do some Hiveit with this guy too before that. So I'm just gonna do this Goblin Workshop quest. So the enemies here are level 3. I need to go to the end of this map. I'm assuming it's this way. Are the enemies getting higher level here, like level 4? Yeah, level 4. So we're in the right direction. What I also would like to see is more variety of pet skills. Definitely want to see some more pet skills, like a taunting vortex singularity kind of skill, where the pet pulls the enemies, groups them up so you can follow up with a nuke or with a stompy attack like this one. Something like that. Or even a ghost train. If the pet groups up the enemies together, you just do a ghost train and bam! Instant synergy between you and the pet. I would want to see tanky pets, pets that can keep taunting the enemies. So you would want to build them with block chance and HP and immunity to certain things. Definitely want the pets to be a bigger part of it than they are now. And the game has the potential, it just would require a lot of work to make the pets close to what they were in Torchlight 2. Especially in some of the mods in Torchlight 2, there were some great pets over there. That Synergies mod, probably the most popular Torchlight 2 mod out there at the moment in the Steam Workshop. Okay. So my quest here was to just go for the boss, I think, yeah. Secret weapon, so I'm just gonna push through. Not gonna kill most of the enemies on my way, unless they're blocking my way. If only that was a speed shrine, it would have been the perfect time to get one. Because we were kind of on my way. Needed to get rid of them. Alright, Tenderizer. Tenderizer with level, what, level 6 requirement.
You have completed a quest.
Right, we got this quest
Fame
done.
increased.
New fame level, 67. I can't go and scroll past level 6. So yeah, this definitely needs some changing or whatever. But okay. Now let's do some Hivit stuff. Let's change the scenery and squash some insects. Love the sound Hyvids make when they die sometimes, or the effects we can see when they kind of like pop. Just gonna get rid of some of the wood that dropped. And since we're going to the Hyvid frontier, this is getting equipped. And this is getting equipped. And maybe this as well.
Your pet has returned.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna pick up the quests first. It's how I do it. I pick up the quests before I start doing them. Although I think I should have just picked up the first ones before those. So I'm gonna do it the other way. I'm gonna start by picking up the first quests and then start doing them from the final zone in here. But while I'm here, might as well pick
You
those.
have a new quest.
Let's break the game by picking up all the quests I can, increasing the loading times. Well, not the loading times, but it increases the. There's like for a few seconds after you load into a map, the game freezes to load all the quests on the side and to repopulate your quest walk. So what seems to be happening? Each time we start loading, it wipes the quest walk, and each time we load into a map, it keeps repopulating it. Maybe they changed it though. Maybe they changed it to load before it before it puts you into the map to avoid this. Because I've not noticed it now while I was playing on the Goblin Frontier. So if they changed it, that's better. I'd rather have a longer loading screen than get put into the game earlier and move a few meters, then the game suddenly freezing because it's still loading up my quest walk stuff. I've already reported a lot of stuff. Maybe I've reported this, maybe I've forgotten to, but I think it's fixed because look at that now. It's already loaded here. It's not empty.
Quest started.
Oh, there's another player. Let's go and help him kill some stuff. Once again, is that a hardcore character? Most likely. With a name like this, wouldn't be surprised if that's someone's hardcore character. But yeah, once again, the perfect name for a hardcore character. Kudos to the person who made it. Even if it's not a hardcore character, it's still a fun name. Name your hardcore character another one. Come on, loading.
A new quest.
Grub's nearby. Might as well say hello to him. Greet him with a ghost train in his face. Alright, Grub. Give me some wood. Next, Acrid Plains. Wait, did I pick up a quest from this zone? Fuck, I forgot whether I picked the quest or not. I'm gonna check my quest walk.
You've received a quest.
So the last zone was called Bogwood Hole. So do I have quests in the Bogwood Hole? Let's look. In the Bogwood Hole, there's... Come on, those are annoying. Spawn killing me. Okay, so I wanted to check something. Under legs, Ember Grotto, Shady Retreat, Green Dark. Ah, I picked up the zone, never mind then. Right, here I wanna do unstuck. Yay! Unstuck into the nothingness again. When unstuck gets you stuck, you wanna do unstuck again until you get properly unstuck. And that's the advice from Struck. There we go. So I just did unstuck because it kinda got me closer to the quest board. Otherwise, I would need to walk all the way from the waypoint, which is around there somewhere, all the way to here. Since I'm already in this zone, might as well go to deforested land and do the quest for the Frack Master.
You have finished a quest.
Okay. Let's make them bleed. Seeing some video lag happening, and I'm not sure what's causing it. I'm gonna quickly check my task manager, see what's using resources at the moment. So CPU 41%, GPU 67%, nothing is being used that much. So why is the game having some stutters? Is it server related, connection related? It is just me at home, so I know I'm the only one using the internet right now, because my flatmates are out of the country. So it's definitely not connection related on my end. And it does seem like video whack, not like normal whack. Like you see the character is slightly rubber banding or whatever, like stuttering. And it's not something that I normally see in the game when I'm streaming.
You have finished a quest.
Maybe it's due to the many quests I've got, or maybe the zone is overpopulated or whatever. One more quest. Oh,
Quest finished. You have gained fame.
so we got some bundles. Alright. Let's go kill that big nasty robot. The Frack Master. Man, I can't wait to play with dual pistols, if it's even gonna be possible to play dual pistols. Or pistol shield. Pistol shield would be fun. See again that stuttering at the start of the level. That normally isn't here. Normally I don't see such stuttering. So is it server related? Is it on my end? It's kind of hard to tell. But since I normally don't see it, I'm assuming that there's something that normally doesn't happen going on either with me or with the game. So what's my quest here? To kill enemies, to heal 200. I'm gonna wait for this one to pop some eggs because they do count as kills. There we go. Well, there's a lot of them, that's quite nice, already 100. Already 100 and I haven't even explored the full first part of the zone.
Quest finished.
Oh, and another beast. Let's go and do that map works map. See what we get. Again, that's the drink at the start. It's like skipping frames or whatever. Very, very nasty stuttering. Not sure the final patch that's been downloaded since the last time I streamed. What it did, the final, not patch but hotfix. But something must have happened with that hotfix that made this appear. But it's an alpha, so things happen, things break. One of the things I like about this game is some of the animations of the ailments on the enemies, like the shock and the chill, the blind, the fear animations that you see that get applied on the enemies. Some of those look very nice, not too intrusive on your eyes, and yet you still kind of get an idea of what's happening with the enemy. Especially the blind one. The blind one is probably my favorite animation for an enemy being blinded in a game. What's my quest here? Oh, I'm not in a quest, I'm in a level 50 zone at the moment, never mind. I'll need to exit it later to finish my quest. Okay.
Your health is
Whoa,
low.
whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, let's move this way. This way. Okay. I'm gonna go this way first, and then hopefully go reach the boss afterwards. No, never mind, the other way. I wanna explore it completely, so first the dead end, then the one where the boss is. What I'll do is I'm gonna go all the way to the end and then kill the enemies on my way back.
You have completed a quest. You've become more famous.
Keep getting some quests completed, even in this place. That's not a quest zone. What did I get with this one? Not enough room. Just a moment. So more deco bundles. More deco bundles. Let's see what they would give me. Oh, I can't open? Never mind. Small cave entrance. Oh, that's fun. Maybe better than the arch. This one can be opened though. Imperial journey into the unknown. Can't wait to get the modified blasting charge that has cooldown but shoots 3 charges. It's gonna be just a great synergy for the build I wanna be doing as a spike driver or something like that. Nice, a legendary. Terminator gauntlets and gloves. Let's just kill those and check the item. It's level 50. Shock, damage with bound, and poison defense. Not a bad one for a shock setup with bound. But yeah, for now I really don't care if even if it drops me legendary items every drop. Since I know everything's getting wiped, kind of I don't even get excited now that much when I get a legendary. I still get excited, but not as much as I normally do, knowing that this won't last long. But it's all for the good, for the better. It's all for the greater good of the game, knowing that they're changing the whole frontier-based stats in the items. I really can't wait to hear more about what the reworked systems would be. I'm assuming in the second or third week of January, when they're streaming, they would give us a sneak peek of some of the things that are to come. Damn, I have to re-enter the deforested land, because my map disappeared, my map seat, while I was in the sub-map. I'm just gonna rush towards the boss now, because I've already killed 144 enemies. It's this way actually, from there. See, it still remembers the items that dropped for me when I was here, but it did respawn the enemies because it's been past the time. Perfect. Glider champions. This is actually needed for one of the quests. If only there were 4 though, because the quest I think was to kill 4 glider champions, and this was 3. Oh, actually it was 4. Nice. Healing and plague shrines. I'm probably gonna do some wood maps. I'm gonna do some gearwork maps, even though I've kind of maxed out my gearwork. I might as well try and do those before the game wipes. I don't mind doing them with viewers if they want to do some legendary maps with gearwork with me. But yeah, I'd rather do them before they're gone forever. Never know, maybe even though I've maxed out the gearwork, I can still get some higher chances to get good stuff in those maps. So I'm just gonna do 1 or 2 more quests and then it's gonna be gearwork map spamming. Legendary blue ones, all those. Come on, Frag Master, he should be somewhere here.
I want played it.
Hey Savage Punch, if you wanna play it, there aren't many things that you can do. One of the things is to register on torchlightfrontiers.com. Currently it's alpha, so it's invite only. You get invited to join the alpha, so you can sign up on torchlightfrontiers.com and wait for when it's your turn to get accepted. Alternatively, you can go to the official Twitch. Every Friday there are official streams. So just a moment to give you the link. I hope you received the link. Let me quickly check on YouTube if the link got posted. So yeah, twitch.tv/play Torchlight. This is the official Twitch. Every Friday around 11 in the morning Pacific time, which is UK time, 7 in the evening, Germany time, 8 in the evening. Not sure where you're from, but hope those give you kind of some idea when the streams are. Every Friday, except currently they're on holiday, so probably this weekend, next week there won't be streams. I'm assuming on the 10th of January is when the next stream would be. So every now and then they do give away some keys on those official streams, but I cannot say that with 100% every time there will be some giveaways. But now it's kind of holiday season, and even after the holidays they might feel generous and give away some extra keys to the viewers, so it's definitely worth watching those streams even if they don't do giveaways. You can learn a lot about the development progress, about things that are getting added, things that are getting experimented with, and you can see some behind the scenes stuff going on that streamers like me cannot show you because we are not on the development team and we don't have access to this stuff that they do. So definitely good watching dev streams for the game, and hopefully you win some keys. I've already had a lot of my viewers winning keys over the past 9 months since I've been streaming. I've had a lot of my viewers going to those official streams, advised by me to watch them and winning keys. So good luck, and hopefully you get your chance to play this. There will be a wipe in 3 weeks or 4 weeks when the next update hits. So all the progress me and other people have made would be gone, but it's for the good, for the better, because they're reworking a lot of the stuff. A lot of the stuff is changing. Probably the leveling would be much more pleasant and easier than now. Currently you can easily level up a frontier to level 35, but after that, when it comes to pushing a frontier level to 50, after 35-40 it gets just a very boring and unpleasant experience. So I'm thinking this would change. There would be a new frontier, and you can see here on the travel board, the official travel board, you should be seeing on YouTube a link with the roadmap. On that roadmap you should be able to see some information about the game, regarding what's coming with the next update under work in progress, and what's coming in future updates in the long-term goals section. So I did get some sort of door. I want to see where this door is. Door. It's probably under odds and ends. The boot scrapper. Oh, it's under nature? The last place I would expect this to be. I want to see what this looks like. Okay, it looks interesting, but just doesn't fit with my aesthetic. Let's just rotate it. I want to see. So it's definitely like a small cave from which goblins spawn or something like that. Definitely not something I want to put with the way I've built the fort right now. Okay, let's go get rid of some of the blue gear. Blue gear, get broken down. Give me essence all around. And that's it. So as I said, I wanted to do some map work, so let's start doing those.
Has arrived.
Legendary Gold Rush map. Oh no, I did a Gold Rush. Well, it's gonna have to be the Gold Rush one now. It's gonna have to be the gold work, and then after that I can do some gear work ones. Legendary chest piece. Tell me it has sockets. No, it doesn't. It's gonna be hard to beat some of the items I had, but yeah, definitely gonna miss some of the wood I've accumulated over the past 9 months since April. Like this piece of chest armor, this is just a great armor for many builds. This one not so much. Okay. Now I assume this way is the better place to go. Let's go all the way to the end, get them all to spawn, and spam AoEs in their faces. Almost died there. But yeah, the Blood Drinker, very fun relic with that supporting part where you can get blood boost. Thing is, I'm not sure it can work as a support for the team. I'm not sure whether if I have Blood Drinker, my teammate would be able to see the what's it called? Is it called Blood Pulse or is it Blood Pulse? Yeah, I'm not sure whether my teammate would be able to see the Blood Pulse and use them to get healed. but for solo heal, quite fun. Even if you don't spec a single point into it, it's still nice. Still provides you some extra HP every now and then. Although most things that kill me are things that one or two shot me. Especially when I go to ridiculous instead of difficult, it's just like that. You get hit, you die from certain things. Even with a lot of HP and defenses. Look at all those pools. Nice. Let's get them all to spawn up and then kill them on the way back. This is a lot of spamming. Come on. So yeah, next I'm gonna do some gearwork maps. I've got 8 gearwork legendary maps. So I'm gonna make sure that I waste those before the wipe. I've got more on the other characters, so there's a lot of those maps that definitely need to be done. Fort. Back to the enchanting station. Swing it. Still loading assets. Okay. Ooh. Damage with a lot of flat damage. Sword with a lot of flat damage. Not bad. Actually don't need this one, honestly. Might as well go and break it down. Anything I might want to reroll? So now gearwork stuff. I only have Goblin Frontier once on this guy. It's gonna have to be Goblin Frontier unless I've got some Hivit ones here. No. I'm gonna have to be Goblin Frontier, which means I'm changing some items. see how many map mods this one would have. 1, 2 or 3. Only one, double HP. Invisible wall again. In this game, even the smallest things like those goblin skull piles can give you legendary stuff. I mean, you'd be surprised from the things that have given me legendaries when it comes to destructible environments and wootable things on the ground, as opposed to elites and bosses. Elites and bosses actually have given me less than regular enemies and destructible. Look at that. Dexter stack. Just as I was saying, this and the game just proves me right. Dexter stack. Is that a reference to Dexter swap? Or is there someone called Dexter on the dev team that made it? Okay. So, yeah, this is the dead end. Let's clear it first. So those scaffoldings are just examples of things that have given me legendaries. My gearwork at the moment, by the way, is maxed out to 100, and then I don't think the 50% I get from the map increases that. But if it does, it's nice. I'm probably thinking that the gearwork might change. The way the limitations are done might change with update 10. Just another one of my guesses of things that probably change. Because currently 100 is very easy to get and it's the limit. You don't even need maps to get 100 if you have enough on the gear. Okay. Nice. And mimics, by the way, I've rarely gotten good wood from mimics. I think that's something that really needs to make the mimic more valuable encounter, like something that you really wanna be seeing more often and killing, because the wood from mimics is very underwhelming at the moment. And that's certain mimic fights when you're wall level, when you're leveling up, can actually kill you very easily. You can get stun walked and for the difficulty they provide, they don't seem as rewarding as maybe they should be. And maybe having a chance for the mimic to be some super mimic would be very nice. Like very small chance, like 5% chance when you encounter the mimic, and when you kill it, instead of it dying, to actually spawn a big chest. That's gonna be fun. A mimic spirit or whatever, a spirit chest. Some good stuff inside. I do think this game needs its version of a wood goblin. Of course, it shouldn't be a goblin, because too many goblins in the game already. But it needs a wood alpaca, maybe? Woodpacker? I wouldn't mind a woodpacker. Something that you don't kill, but you catch it. Like an alpaca that carries valuable wood in its backpack. And if you catch it, like so it's running around the map, a scared alpaca. Somehow it made its way out of a cage where it was captured, and it's terrified and scared. It's running around very fast around the map, and you kind of have some limited time to catch it. And when you do, you kind of open the backpack and get some wood. That's gonna be a very nice concept if they make something like that. I'm gonna have to send this as a feedback. I'm even gonna send it right now, just gonna clear out the enemies around me to make sure they don't kill me. I think that's enough. That would be a very fun thing to have in the game. And it fits the whole war with the alpacas and everything, the whole team the game is gunning for. And this is one of the things I like about this game. This feedback button gets sent to Lady Godfly and her team, the QA team. and they read through the feedback, and if it's a bug, they create a Jira ticket or whatever kind of internal system they use, and escalate it to a developer. If it's a feedback, they probably send it to the team that decides whether this is a fun and good idea and worth considering. So it's a great way to not have to go to a forum, to a Discord or any other place like Reddit or etc. to give your feedback. You can just give it straight from within the game. Very easy. I like not having to leave my game and not having to out and tab to give my feedback and being able to give it from within the game. Regardless whether it's just suggestions or bug reports. And if anyone else is playing the game and is watching the stream, be brave both when you're suggesting things. Any weird ideas you think of, believe me, it's worth giving those ideas to the developers. Worst thing that would happen is your idea would not fit what their vision for the game is, but at least you know you've given your idea to them. You know you've tried to provide them with something that might end up being good. But there's been cases where things have made it from within suggestions from the community all the way to the wife game. So it's not like what you say would not be heard, read or whatever. Pet full? No, never mind. Pet full of items. What is a pet full of items? It's when all of this is filled. That's what I call it, a pet full. When my pet is full. Alright, back to the fort and then another wood map. Gearwork map. This one didn't give a legendary. Let's see if the other one would be... Well, actually this one gave me the Dexter's thingy. So it did give at least one. Which is more than enough. I mean, sometimes you would have maps that won't give you a single legendary, and other times you would have maps that would give you multiple ones. Just need to quickly pour myself some water. Just give me a moment. I'm gonna go to the kitchen and drain my water and pour myself some new one. There we go. Now I'm actually moving with my headphones on me, but yeah, there we go. So I'm just gonna pour myself some water because I'm getting quite thirsty. Throat gets dry. So yeah. Let's start the next map. Before that though, I wanna get rid of the blue stuff. And probably the Dexter's stack, because I already have some. I do wish enter would work to confirm breaking it down here. Alright. More gearbox maps. I do want to do some some gearwork maps in the Hivit, which means I'm probably gonna do that on my Forged or on my Mage. Oh, I do want to play on the Forged bit, so maybe this map, and then next I'm gonna change it on my Forged. It's 1:21 in the morning here, so 1:21 past midnight. Double health map again. I'm not gonna do the full map. I'm just gonna do one side. Normally this map has two sides. And the way I normally do it is I go up on one side, then I return back down from the other side, and then I run from the one that would get me back to the boss fight quicker. This time I'm just gonna go up and enter the boss room without returning and running the map to complete it 100%. Okay. Let's see what comes next. That was quick though. That's what I like about this map. It's very easy to speed run it, to just rush to the boss, kill the boss, and enjoy it. Normally I would go ahead and kill the enemies that spawn here and the enemies that spawn over there before killing the boss, because after you kill the boss they despawn without dropping any wood or giving XP for despawning, from what I've noticed. So they end up dying, but you don't kill them. Okay, what I'm gonna do now is a map within a map. A mapception. Because this one was a short one, I'm gonna do one more before switching. So let's do that mapception. Please don't be a cemetery, don't be a cemetery, don't be a cemetery. Normally the map just gives me cemetery when I say that. Let's see. To cemetery or not to cemetery? That is the question. If it is a cemetery, I'm just gonna have to do it, because it's a 50% bonus gearwork map. Thankfully it isn't. Let's group them up. Stack them up. Boom. Goblin bowling. One of my favorite fun activities to do in the Goblin Frontier. the Goblin Bowling with Ghost Train. The goblins are the keks, Ghost Train is your bowling ball. Try to hit as many as you can with one shot, hopefully even kill them. Ghost Train is more than capable of one-shotting when it's not a double HP map and when you have stacked enough crit damage, crit chance and flat damage. Works well in the Hive as well, on enemies that they're little guys that die easy and quickly. Let's go down there. That's a mimic maybe? No, not a mimic. Can't wait to try the shock and ice relics. I do have some interesting things in mind for those, especially the shock one for my forged. The ice one is also good as a defensive one. Again, maybe for the forged and for the realm master it would be a great addition just to try it. And what I'm thinking of when they wipe the stuff, I'm thinking my first few levels I would be getting in the new frontier. If it's possible to go straight to the new frontier, like maybe just get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 levels in the goblin and then move on to the third frontier. I would try and play more in the new frontier just because I've seen a lot of goblins and hivids, but not enough Vultura. no Vultura at all, just on art. So when leveling up, I'm gonna try and stay in that frontier. Before finishing the others, I'm gonna try and finish the Vultura if it's possible to do it. Because at the moment you can decide which one you wanna finish first. Whether you wanna put a few levels here, put a few levels there, and so on. I do hope the level limit is not as difficult to reach as now when it comes to the limit for a frontier. Because now it's 3 frontiers, so you don't really need to prolong it that much to max out a frontier to get the skill points and whatever. But as I said, my guess is that the skill points we get here, those ones that we use for those skills, most likely would not be tied to the Goblin Frontier levels. That way when they add new Goblin Frontiers with new levels, we wouldn't need to get more skill points and we would still retain this limit of 100 skill points or whatever they decide to make it, with update 10 being the limit of skill points. To prevent certain things from just getting out of control in regards to skill points and stuff. I like playing the guessing game when it comes to updates in this game. Oh, emulator. Oh, pet. My pet's probably gonna be dying a lot on an emulator map. Okay. Nice. Oh wow. Okay, let's resurrect here. I've got enough gold. Shit. So many bombs. Sometimes you end up getting like stuck in between bombs and there's no place to run. Okay, invisible wall, my best friend in the game. When there's an invisible wall though, does it work as an invisible wall just for me or for the enemies as well? Like, can they pass through it when I can't? Oh boy, oh boy. Having some fun with bombs. See, after this map, it's gonna be the what's its name, the forged. I actually should have I should have started the forge this map. I forgot to change. But yeah, next map I'm gonna try and remember to switch characters. Whoa. Cackling Spyro. Cackle. Oh no, you didn't. What's this? Bomb walker, okay. You could probably hear the disappointment of me getting a bomb walker. Those shoulders look interesting for a blue one. I wanna see them. I've never seen those equipped. I've seen similar ones, but they had something bluish about them. Maybe just the icon had something blue on it. I'm not seeing this blue thing that's written and that's drawn. Yeah, this is definitely black on the model. Bit misleading, but okay. Quickly gonna get rid of the stuff. That I've rooted, and then it's forge time to play some swag shot stuff. Unless someone wants me to switch from a swag shot build to something else to show them. Right, let's see. Any room here to put some stuff? Oh, this stashed wood will be gone soon. Alright, character select. Here's that dude once again, which I'm assuming is a hardcore character with a name like this.
Thank you for shopping.
So I've got some Hivid stuff and I do have Hivid gear equipped. So just the right thing for some legendary gearwork stuff. Oh, a toxic map. Just the map I wanted to see the least. Do I want to complete all of it? Maybe.
You can't use that skill. Your pet is running away.
And as expected, the pet immediately getting wrecked by the toxic pools. Because the pet doesn't have a script that tells him to stay away from the danger. To move away from those damage over time pools. Even though it's immune to poison, it actually isn't, because he gets hit from the poison of those pools. He's immune to the poison effect, but not to the poison damage over time from pools, apparently. What's here? Let's just pull them around that side.
You can't do that.
Which way would be better to go first? This way. Move. Ah shit, I just got myself killed just now. Yeah, this is what I should avoid doing, pulling the enemies to surround me from all sides. I like got in between them and pulled them. The worst thing ever. I really want to see a version of a vortex bomb where instead of pulling the enemies it repels the enemies. It would be the best version of vortex bomb for a shotgun, not shotgun but the swag shot build. That's exactly what this build needs. Swag shot that instead of pulling the enemies closer like this, repels them. Not swag shot but vortex bomb. Okay.
Your pet has fled.
I really hope I can get some of the items I'm missing for this guy. For this guy I'm missing some of the Hivit stuff. I think I'm missing the shoulders from the skittering set to get the full set. And I have some other shoulders for another Hivit set. And I do think I collected almost completely the celestial sets on the Disc Mage and on the Realm Master, so I can do some recording of those.
You can't pass that.
Okay. Getting close to Wretch. I was gonna say Ratch, but yeah, it's Wretch.
That spell can't be cast.
Nothing too fancy dropped again.
Your pet has arrived.
Almost got myself stuck in between them again.
Your pack is too heavy.
And you're gonna catch me, you mimic. Not today. What do we say to the mimic? No. Phew, almost. That was a close one. So far no legendary this map, and the last map I think there was none. But there's some still unexplored parts of this map. Unkilled enemies, unlooted stuff. Probably gonna do a few more maps before stopping, cause it is almost 2 in the morning here. Almost 2 a.m. Next off would be going to the fort, definitely going to the fort. Would have started another map if I didn't have too many items that need to be broken down. Why does he keep getting glitched? My other character kept yeah, there's something with this seal. You keep getting glitched in the middle when you try to go there. Alright, next map. Another high-vid gearwork map. So maybe this one and one more, or this one and two more, depending how quick they would be. Double health. At least it's not a toxic map, so can be a bit safer and push closer to the enemies this time around. And by the way, on Friday's stream, Max Schaefer said about the no damage cannon, the glitched no damage cannon. If there's a fun way to make it work, I do have some ideas. If a cannon gives 0 damage, then make the melee damage benefit from 50% bonus maybe, or 25 or 30. So sacrificing the cannon if you're not using it, if you're a build with that doesn't use a single cannon skill, getting extra bonus damage for the melee. I'm actually gonna include this as a joke, as a joke suggestion that you never know. Crazy suggestions like that sometimes get approved. But he did say that it's up to us, the players, to decide how to make it work. Because someone joked about whether this cannon would be fixed or whatever with update 10. And I'm gonna show you later in my warehouse what we mean. And there's a cannon that has a chance to drop without mods, without affixes. And I think it's gonna be nice to include such one. The 0 damage cannon, the no affix cannon that only gives you extra damage to melee skills, to melee combat. Cannon that when you shoot it, it gives you a buff for a few seconds. Like it shoots some sorts of particles, like some sort of dust, and this dust affects you by boosting your melee capability. This is how I can explain it as a war if someone wants to do something like that to make sense and not be just where the stat damage come from. So yeah, it shoots some sort of weird dust particles that stay on you for a few seconds before they get washed away by the wind or whatever and disappear. So this is how we can make this to actually make even sense and not have people wonder where does the damage come from. Or it could boost the armor, or maybe the armor and the defense. But yeah, something like that. The cannon not doing damage but boosting either your defenses or the melee combat, which both are beneficial to a melee setup. Melee setups are expected to get hit more often. Some melee setups actually rely on getting hit to proc things that work on block.
Hi man, smiley face,
Hi
how do I get
Talrot.
the key for this game?
Hello Jude, welcome to my Twitch. As for your question, I would suggest first of all you can sign up on torchlightfrontiers.com and just wait until it's your turn. But currently it's completely random. Someone might have signed up 1 year ago and still not have gotten a key, whereas another person might sign 2 weeks ago and get a key. So it's completely random, but it's definitely worth signing up on torchlightfrontiers.com. Another one is to go to twitch.tv/playtorchlight. Follow them and make sure you tune in whenever there's official Twitch streams. Every Friday in 11 in the morning Pacific time, which would be, if you're from Europe, just to give you a estimation, UK time that's 7 in the evening every Friday, Germany time 8 in the evening every Friday. Currently they're on a break during the holidays, so I'm assuming maybe the next stream would be on the 10th of January, on Friday. And those are the Fun Day Friday streams, as they are called. There are other streams before a big update that may be not on a Friday but on another day of the week, and those are preview updates of big upcoming patches. The next big patch would be update 10, which probably comes in 3 weeks. But on those streams, often there would be giveaways. I'm not saying that it's 100% guarantee that if you watch such a stream, there would be a giveaway, but it's a good place to try and get some extra chances of winning a key or getting an invitation to the alpha. And since it's still holiday season, maybe after the holidays they would still be more generous. Mind you, there's a big update coming, so they would be sending big batches of invites over the next few weeks after the new year hits, before update 10. Normally when there's a big update, around that update they're more active with the invite waves. But as I said, it's completely RNG, so it doesn't matter whether you registered 6 months ago, 7 months ago, a year ago, or 1 month ago. Everyone has the equal chance of getting accepted. Of course, you can make more accounts, but still it doesn't guarantee that one of those accounts would be lucky. But good work, definitely good work. I've had a lot of my viewers registering and getting accepted, or going to those streams every Friday to watch some behind the scenes stuff and winning keys from giveaways. I myself sometimes watch those streams. if I can. Otherwise, I just watch the replays because I do need all the information that they provide us in those streams. But I never sign up for such giveaways to make sure I'm not robbing someone who might need the key badly and want to play the game. I'm not signing up for those giveaways myself. I did win one key when they were giving keys for people who donated to a charity stream. When there was the Extra Wife charity stream a month and a half ago or so, something like that. And I did give it away to my viewers, to one of my viewers who won it. If I do end up getting a spare key, I will definitely try and give it away again. It's good, it feels good giving to others, definitely. And mind you, this game will get wiped before update 10. So in 3 weeks or so, everything is getting wiped because there's some major changes, major changes to the foundation of the game. I think it's gonna be something to do with the leveling being changed, the pacing of the game being changed. But this game is in very good hands. From what I've seen over the past 9 months I've been playing the game and streaming it since April. There's been a lot of stuff getting changed, getting added. A lot of the feedback we've given has been heard and resulted in some things being modified. And it's starting to shape up well. It's still in alpha, so
I
there's
play
still a lot of
Torchlight
major
2 alone.
systems missing.
Laughing face.
Torchlight 2 is great, with mods, without mods, it's a great game. Synergies mod is amazing. I myself, last time I played Torchlight 2, I played with the Dracus mod pack on Steam, which includes the synergies together with other mods, such as the Dragon Knight and others. But definitely Torchlight
With
2 is
mods
fun.
OFC.
Torchlight 2 with mods is like a whole another experience, and it's just amazing. There's so much good mods that the community made out there. One of the downsides of Torchlight Frontiers would be that that it won't have the mods that Torchlight 2 had from the community. But the good side is there won't be cheaters because it's not gonna be storing data on the local machine. It's gonna be online only. So online only games have the tendency to have less cheaters. Maybe botters, but not cheaters. So hopefully it's gonna be better for the community that way. They're also probably not gonna add trading. Maybe the only trading they would add would be the type of trading we have in Diablo 3 to prevent black market of selling items. That's what they've said so far as to why there isn't any trading yet in the game, and why if there is some it would be kind of limited, similar to how it's limited in Diablo 3 at the moment. And it makes sense. It makes sense to have such a trading system like in Diablo 3 to prevent black market of sharing items for real money. I don't want what happened to Path of Exile happening to a game like this. In this game probably it's not gonna have the same amount of people that play Path of Exile because it's aiming for a more casual crowd. And even if there is a black market of people selling items in this game, it's not gonna be that popular in regards to how many people would be doing it and buying stuff, but I'd much rather avoid things like that happening. Currently Borderlands 3 is another game I'm playing, and if I Google Borderlands 3 gear or whatever, you can see people selling even on eBay and Amazon or whatever, selling in-game loot for Borderlands for real money, which is sad. It's really sad because it's a game that that stores the data on the computer. I understand for games like Path of Exile where people are selling items, because those items you cannot cheat to get. But in Borderlands some people can just use some, whatever it is, cheat engine, whatever it's called, a tool that can grant you every item with every possible anointment or whatever you wanna need on the item, like modded gear is what they're calling it. So yeah, black market's definitely a bad thing for gaming. And official markets, as you can tell from the official Diablo launch, the Diablo 3 launch, when they had that official auction house where people could sell items for real money, legitimately. You can see how that resulted in many people not playing Diablo 3 until some changes were introduced. But there is so much potential in this game. So much potential, and they're changing things like gear being uh, specific to a certain frontier in regards to the stats it gives. This is gonna change. So gear will not have specific levels for a certain frontier, and that's nice. And I think they're getting rid of the poison, fire defense, etc. for specific frontiers. Maybe they're gonna make it elemental defense, frontier defense, whatever defense they make it. They're gonna just maybe they're just gonna make it defense, but we'll see how it goes. For now, there's a lot of things that supposed to be changing with update 10. I will do a few more maps and then I'm gonna have to end, but if you wanna see something specific, like if you wanna see the mage, the realm master,
Okay.
or other skills, let me know. I can show you. Wait, what happened? What did I just do? Oh, I just unlocked the recipe maybe. Anyways, maps. Let's do this one. Bonus gear work 50%. I don't really need the bonus gear work, because I'm very close to maxing out my gear work at 100. Which probably is another thing that might change. But if you want to know more about what's coming to the game, you can check this link, the travel board.
https://trello.com/b/@acceptly/torchlight-frontiers-roadmap.
So on the travel roadmap, you can see some stuff that has been added already. You can see some stuff under work in progress, which is coming usually with the next update. In this case, it's gonna be update 10. And then you can see long-term goals, things that are to be added without knowing exactly when, but things that are definitely to come. They keep adding stuff in there every now and then in both sections, so we know that they're planning on adding interesting things to the game. Both quality of life changes or major features, major systems that are still missing. So there's gonna be changes. There's gonna be additions. And even though they said there's not gonna be wipe, eventually you see they had to make some huge changes for the better of the game, and we will have all that stuff wiped, but that's fine. I mean, I can't say I didn't expect this happening eventually. It's normal for an alpha to have wipes, even it's normal for betas to have wipes. So even if you end up getting access to the game before update 10, don't spend too much time trying to farm gear, just try to get used to the game, try to learn some of the mechanics of the frontiers and everything. And even then, some of the things you might learn would probably change. There's gonna be a new frontier, there's gonna be new ranged weapons, like pistols and rifles getting added. New relics, and the relic weapons will not be relic weapons, but rather than relics. So another nice change. I do want to see improvements on the pet system, but that's probably gonna come with future updates, not with update 10. Because it's not on the travel that it's coming with update 10, and I doubt that they would add it in the last moment. But you never know. They might end up sneak adding some improvements to the pet, like new skills, new passive skills for the pets, new hours maybe. but the game is indeed in the right hands. One of the people who created Diablo is the creator of the Torchlight universe and the Torchlight franchise, Max Schaefer, and he is the CEO of Factor Games, who is in charge of Torchlight Frontiers. And his team definitely has an interesting vision for the game and are not afraid to listen to the community and to experiment with things that may work, may not work. If they don't, they change them. If they do, good, everyone's happy. And that's how it is. It's an alpha, so be bold, experiment. We're here to give them feedback of what we like and what might be better if reworked or changed or rebalanced. And speaking of balancing, this game really is amazing when it comes to not needing to go and look up builds on the internet to play it. You can still look up some synergized builds if you want to squeeze more damage out of a certain setup, or if you just want to have some ideas of what goes well with what. But even if you try to make a build yourself, regardless what skills you pick and no matter how you combine them, you're still gonna end up being able to complete the game, complete the content, and not have a complete piece of trash gear setup, not gear but build. So there is no such thing as a piece of trash setup here. No trash builds. There's some builds that are slightly more synergized and stronger than others, but there is no skill that people would avoid using because it's useless. You can make a build around any item, legendary, that gives you bonuses to a certain skill, once those special legendaries are included. Currently, we don't have such special legendaries, but they are currently working on them. So there's gonna be items like things that I'm gonna quickly show you. I'm gonna quickly show you just some ideas of items that are gonna get added. This is just something as an example. While you are charged with light, Holy Bolt also casts Absolver. This is for the mage. Pound deals 100% more damage. This is for the Realm Master. And costs 4 endurance. Normally it costs 2 endurance. So it's gonna do twice the damage but costs 2 times more. But then activating Pound would allow you to use Spike Drive, which is another similar skill but with wider AoE, and to have no endurance cost. So for the price of actually, Pound costs 1 endurance, Spike Drive costs 3. Altogether they cost 4. But by having this thing, for the same price of 4, you would be able to do Pound and Spike Drive and have Pound do more damage. Then there's things like Blasting Charge, has no cost. This is another one that throws like a dynamite to debuff the enemies and apply vulnerability. Normally it costs endurance, 1 endurance, but this one would just add 4-second cooldown, but throw 3 of those in a line. That's some interesting summoner setup. So Bone Blocker and Bone Razor, perfect synergy. Having those two together would give you 3+3+4 skeletons. Then you can combine this together with something like where was it? This one, to get Goblin Hounds. So that's some interesting things. So there's definitely gonna be things that modify certain skills in certain ways that you might wanna farm. Okay, and that's why they're saying that that they would have a legendary that speaks to every skill would have a legendary that speaks to it in one way or another, that modifies it or allows certain playstyle. And making a build would not be about being meta or not, it would be about do you wanna play like this or not? Does this suit your playstyle or doesn't it? And that's what the builds would be about in the game. not whether this build can complete this content or not. Whereas the more depth you add to a game, the harder it gets when it comes to balancing it. And at the moment this game is pretty okay balanced. Of course mages are overpowered, well not overpowered but slightly more powerful than the forged, and the Realm Master can be as powerful as the Dusk Mage. The forged is kind of getting there. The forged is kind of getting there with skills like Fracking Strike and Sonic Pulse. The forged can be really strong. Things like Swag Shot. Swag Shot has 102% crit chance. So if you're using Swag Shot, you definitely don't need crit chance. All you need is crit damage. Crit damage is capped at 300. And the cannon has separate stats than the melee. So you have on the forged, it's specifically different on the forged. The forged has a cannon and then it has the melee damage, and if my melee damage and offhand items give me crit damage, this would not apply to the cannon. So I'm gonna try and show it. If you go here, you can see attack stats and then you can see cannon. So cannon and basic, and the cannon has separate crit damage, which in my case is more than the normal one, because I do have a cannon with good crit damage. But only this character has such a mechanic where it has a cannon. The other ones don't have something like this. But each character, each hero class has something specific about them that makes them stand out from the rest. Like the Realm Master can have a train that follows him around, and the train is kind of, let's say, mobile turrets. That's what the train is. The train can have up to 2 cars, 2 different train cars, and each train car has a different type of attack and a different type of active attack. So passive attack and an active attack. The active attack has a cooldown, the passive it just uses all the time. And it's like having 2 mobile turrets that just follow you around and shoot at enemies. And it's fun. The mage kind of makes a balance act between dark and light, but you can go and do only dark magic, or you can go and do only white magic if you prefer to do so. You're not kind of forced into playing a certain way. You can experiment a lot without feeling that you're falling behind on the DPS or defense parts. And the game looks definitely good with the Unreal 4 engine. There are some things I would like to see in regards to optimization and stuff like that, but that's probably something that can come in the beta. There have already been multiple cases where they're adding quality of life changes, even though this is still an alpha. They're still thinking about quality of life, and they're still thinking about optimizations and performance, which is things that people normally I've seen leaving for the beta. So it's good to see that they're thinking about stuff like that. And as I like to say, this game is definitely gonna be perfect for the more casual players of the genres. Someone that wants something more casual than Path of Exile, and doesn't want to have to think too hard when making a build or when completing the game and when farming. Just wants to jump right in and start playing the game without needing too much when it comes to gearing up. Of course there's parts where the game would kick your ass, but then when you gear up you would be feeling a bit OP. It's how it is with ARPGs. You gear up, then you start feeling OP, but before that it's a struggle. and it's fun. The whole part of farming certain wood for certain builds, because this unique item would give you this specific ability you wanna try with this specific skill. This is where the fun would come once they finish all those. We call them mayhem modifiers, mayhem affixes, because the developer Michael that's making it is calling himself Mayhem in the Discord, on the official Discord. But I think the official term would be altered legendaries. Something like this is what I think I've seen them calling them. And there's the part where you're gathering items, so there's gonna be some sort of crafting of other things that the moment you can craft fort items, which is basically decorations for your base. And you can craft them with gold or with resources which you collect from around the map. You collect tier 1 resources and tier 3 resources. The tier 2 resources are craft only, and you can make them from tier 1, from synthesizing or upgrading tier 1 resources, which is done in things like this. Like this, where was it? This station. This allows me to turn planks into... No, it turns blocks into planks. And this one allows me to turn sandstone rocks into sandstone blocks. And then I can turn things like tin ore into... Where was the smelter? Smelter. I'm not sure where I put it. Well, I should have a smelter somewhere, but yeah, with the smelter I can turn tin into tin bars. It is somewhere there. Maybe I removed it. Maybe I forgot to... Oh, there we go. It's here. And then you have things like this. This is wardrobes, where you can store certain sets or different setups for different builds. You can either swap them one by one or swap the whole thing with your current items. So good stuff. A lot of little things that bit by bit get added into the game, get improved. I'm breaking down items I don't need, and I'm turning them into essences, and those essences I can use to enchant items. So if I were to take which item? Let's say I want some item that this one. I can enchant this one. So this one has one socket, and since it's a one-handed weapon, I have specific choices. One of the choices would be blunt force, which can add bleeding and crit strike bonuses. Can disenchant it, pay 500,000. Gold items would actually, with more sockets, would cost 1,000 to disenchant. So enchant, physical damage, enchant, physical damage, enchant, bleed duration, chance to bleed, bonus to critical damage, so things like that. I'm not a big fan of this system because it's very RNG, and if you have two sockets and you wanna get, like on this cannon I spent 100,000 and 130, 140, maybe more thousand trying to get 2 times critical damage, and I just couldn't, then I just gave up and added crit damage with flat damage. So I'm hoping they do rework this to have less RNG, because now when you select a certain category you have to try and get the certain thing, and it doesn't work well. I'd much rather have a system with sockets where I'm farming for a certain socket and then I can put this certain socket and be done with it. And yeah, we'll see how it will be. Let's do another map, maybe this one. The socketing system of Diablo 2 has been a system that aged really well, and it's still a very nice system to be added in games. The same goes for the rune system in Diablo 2. In Diablo 4 the rune system seems to be slightly different, but we'll see what we're gonna be making with rune words then there. I definitely am looking forward to seeing Diablo 4 and how much better it would be than Diablo 3. But one thing's for sure, it's pretty hard to make it worse than Diablo 3. It's gonna be hard to make Diablo 4 a crappier game than Diablo 3, but you never know. You never know, but I think it's in good hands. One of the lead game designers, I think, or directors, is someone who worked on the Witcher series. So that should be good news to RPG fans. But the end game content is what makes or breaks isometric ARPG hack and slash shooter game nowadays. People want to be playing after they complete the campaign and story mode, and they want to have things to keep them busy. And they want to have some variety of the end game. And I also want variety in my end game. I don't want to have things be too repetitive and too grindy. I don't want to have to spend hours and hours just to reach the max level. I want to reach the max level quickly, to finish the story within a reasonable amount of time, and then after I finish the story maybe spend a few more hours leveling, and then start farming gear and experimenting with different builds. Farming resources to respecting my build and making mistakes and learning from the mistakes I make and just refining my setup and experimenting with different setups. This is what I enjoy. I don't want to be punished too severely when I die in a game by losing hours and hours of the progress, which kind of Path of Exile does after like level 90 something. You might end up losing a whole day's work of leveling just for dying once or twice as a result of connection issues or getting distracted or whatever. And this game does not punish you too severely, just 10% of your money, and the minimum you can get punished would be 300 gold. So if you have 3000 or less, it's gonna be 300 gold. If you have more than 3000, it's gonna be 10% of what you have. That's more than fine, and that's for resting in the place you want. And you can rest as many times as you want. You don't have like Wolsen 3 times to resurrect only, and you don't have like Path of Exile only 6 times that you can enter a map. And if you're playing with a full team in Path of Exile, that's it. The portals are already used up. You cannot res up even once. So pretty not user friendly and pretty punishing, and it's just for tryhard min-maxed builds. Unlike this game and some other ones that I play. I think Wolsen is kind of a balance between this game and Path of Exile when it comes to how much depth it has and how hard it would be when it comes to making builds and things like that. So Wolsen Words of Mayhem maybe is the perfect middle ground, which would suit very well Diablo 3 players. And Warhammer Chaosbane, which is another game I play, stream and make content for, is kind of similar to Wolsen in regards to where I'm putting it in terms of difficulty and befitting kind of middle ground between Path of Exile and this one. But Chaosbane is still lacking when compared to Wolsen. The only thing it has going for it to make it stand out would be that it's a Warhammer game, but when it comes to itemization, end game stuff and content and skill trees and skill passives and everything, I think what I really do like would be Wolsen as opposed to Chaosbane. But both games have something nice about them, worth playing and worth buying when discounted, which both are at the moment. And Wolsen would increase in price once it launches. So at the moment Wosen is 30% off, and that is not including the 10%, not 10%, but the 10 euro increase of the price once the game launches. So at the moment you can kind of get it for 50% the price of when it launches, with this 30% off. Chaos Bane is at the moment 50% off for all editions, which is also kind of a nice thing. And that's the Steam price, that's not including websites from other places that sell cheaper than even Steam. So if anyone was in the market for games, I would suggest Wosen. Maybe Warhammer Chaos Bane, but not for everyone. And Torchlight Frontiers is definitely a good game, but it's not one of those games that you can buy access into. Which should be a good thing, honestly, because people on early access Steam, all they do is whining about the game lacking this and that when it's an alpha. And yeah, early access on Steam is very nice way to kill a game before it even launches, if you handle it badly. So I'm grateful for this game choosing to go with the Perfect World launcher rather than early access Steam, and that is before the game launches. I think once this game launches it will be on Steam, probably maybe even on the Epic Store, not sure, but it will be on multiple platforms. It will be on PlayStation, it will be on Xbox, so probably on Switch, because Torchlight 2 is currently on Switch. And the Switch is a great platform for some casual ARPGs. It's just a perfect platform, and Torchlight Frontiers would be the one of the best ARPGs to play on the go on the Switch. If you're in transit, if you're moving like on your way to work, university, school, whatever, or on your way back home from wherever, this game would be a very good title to have in your library on the Switch. So I'm hoping that they would add it, but my guess is that it will be on the Switch when it launches. So far they've not confirmed it, but it makes sense. If Torchlight 2 is there, they probably already have some experience with porting a game to the console. So this is probably gonna be my last map. It's already 2:30 in the morning in my country. Christmas Eve, Christmas morning already. And happy holidays, by the way, to anyone who is celebrating, regardless whether it's Christmas, Hanukkah, or whatever other holidays your culture might be celebrating around this time of the year.
You can't cast that spell here.
Shoot, 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 shoot. This one was quite tanky. Quite a few more left. I'm gonna use this. Speed things up a little. Yay, level 50 on the Havit Frontier. GG, right before the wipe. Took me a few months. So now I just need to get the Goblin Frontier maxed before the wipe to know I've managed to get the Forge 200 before it gets wiped. I can do it though. I'm probably a few hours away from getting, if I focus on doing only Goblin Frontier maps, a few hours away from getting it most likely if I focus on Mapworks maps.
Can't catch that.
There is no extra XP maps, which is interesting balance, but I'm really looking forward to seeing how the leveling curve and the leveling process would be after update 10 hits us, and it's gonna hit us hard. It's gonna be that big meteor falling from the skies of an update. Jubilee update though, number 10. So a big number.
This game looks cool.
It really does look cool. Welcome back to my channel, Waddington. Nice to see you here. Unfortunately, this is my last map of the day because it's 2:30 in the morning. But nice to have you here, and yeah, if you want more info about the game, now is your chance to ask me before I stop streaming. You can sign up on torchlightfrontiers.com, and you can go to twitch.tv/play torchlight to follow the official Torchlight Twitch, where you can win keys from giveaways on that official Twitch. Every Friday there is a Friday Fun Day stream at 11 AM Pacific time, which is UK time 7 in the evening every Friday, except now they're in a break for 2 weeks, so maybe on the 10th of January will be the next Friday Fun Day stream. Update 10 is coming, big changes, shit tons of changes, so many changes that they're actually gonna wipe the server and have everyone start clean, because that's huge reworks that they've been planning. I'm gonna go quickly to my fort, so now is your chance, guys. If you have some last questions, anything else you wanna ask, anything you wanna see, if you want me to show you quickly some of the other character classes, which there are 2 more of. There's Disc Mage, Disc Forged, and a Rail Master. That's the 3 classes right now. I've been playing this game since April, so 9 months already roughly. And the game changed a lot over those 9 months. A lot of stuff has changed, and it definitely looks better than it used to. This is your fort, you can customize it, you can move things around, add buildings, add different objects and whatever you want. So there's a lot of stuff you can add in this fort. This is your base. Here's my shared stash where I can store some stuff. There's a lot of things. Okay, here I'm gonna just dismantle some gear, break it down for materials, for enchant materials. And currently the skill system is like that. You have that kind of skill tree. You max out a certain skill, then eventually you unlock more skills, and you have 2 skill categories on
Is it
2
going to be free
archetypes
to
on
play?
each character, and then you have pet skills, and then you have relic weapons, which would change to just relics. Yeah, the game will be free to play when it launches, and it is launching next year. They said next year, they did not say when. I'm assuming around the end of next year, maybe around the end of the summer. So August, September, October is my guess for the launch. But you never know, it might be in the winter as well, so we'll see. The game is still in alpha, and it's a long ways to go. If you want to know some more about it, I'm gonna quickly give you that link again. I'm gonna give it to anyone who wants it, and I'm gonna post it to YouTube and Mixer as well. So in there you can see what they are planning on adding for the near future, far future, and with the next update. And there's definitely a lot of stuff coming to the game. So yeah, any more questions? I'm gonna give you guys a few more minutes if you want to ask anything more before I go. Feel free to do so. I can show you some other stuff. I'm gonna go to the character selection quickly just to show you the other classes. Kind of. This is the mage, the disc mage, and this is the rail master, a male rail master. This is a male mage. This one doesn't have much gear because he's only level 3. And this is a female rail master. So the rail master kind of has a train which is a turret, kind of a turret that moves with you, and it's not just one but two turrets and a main one. So let's say three turrets that move with you as you go. You can choose to use it or you can choose not to use it. The mage kind of balances white magic with dark magic, and it's pretty nice. You can still go for a full dark magic build if you want, or full white magic build, but the nature of the class is to kind of balance them out. And this is the forge. It has a cannon, which is an additional weapon type which deals cannon damage, not weapon damage, whereas all the other classes just have weapon damage. And it's kind of like a robot. So that's gonna be it. I see that there's no questions, so thanks everyone for tuning in today, regardless whether it was Twitch, Mixer, YouTube. It's appreciated to have you here. Keep it cool, folks. Happy holidays, and until next time. Goodbye.